Alright. What's going on? Today we are going to be... What's up, Byron? I'm gonna be playing purple. I don't know why I have the urge to do this. I just do. So, purple it is. What's going on, Tim? Yeah, purple it is. Okay, let's take a look at elites. And... Guardian. Remove seems fine. These are garbage, so you're either swapping or you're removing here. And remove is, like, alright. The only way to get 3 elites... Well, okay, I guess technically you can do 2 elites before... I really don't like doing 2 elites before the... Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah. So 3 elites... just does not seem... I mean, you could definitely do it, depending on potions and cards. For sure, it's possible. But 3 elites with no fire, not having eruption upgraded for 3 elites is not what you want to be doing. So, yeah, I mean, the removal start is good, for sure. There's maybe an argument for this path. This path is not bad at all. I think most likely it's like this, and then decide between here, decide between here, decide between here, and then, you know, yeah. I like this start, though. Guardian. Flurry loses a little bit of value versus the Guardian, but it's still very good. Definitely a card that I consider to be firmly in the pickable category. Sleep well? Yeah, I actually did. I had a really solid like after I stopped stream yesterday, I went to sleep, and then I like woke up, and then I ate some food, and then I went to sleep again for like several hours, and that was very, very restful. So, feeling pretty good today, for sure. Yeah, I like this flurry. I mean, obviously, you know, it's flurry on floor 1, it's against nothing, and you pick that, of course. You did get a potion, but it's a garbage potion, unfortunately. It's actually not that bad. It can save, like, against Sentries and Laga, which are usually your worst fights as Watcher, it's fine. And if we don't have cause to use it until Guardian, then it can do pretty well in the Guardian fight as well. So, I mean, it can do things. It's definitely not what you want, but it can be okay. Yeah, so as far as elites go, I think that most likely, if we're gonna do 3 elites, then there's only one. Well, there's technically like early spicy, but that never happens probably. So like the 3 elite path, there's only one, right? And I suppose like if one of these. Okay, and if we're gonna do 2 elites, then there's really only one 2 elite path, right? Which is also, which is this. And like that. And then the question would just be like, do we want to go to the slate shop? The answer is probably going to be yes. What's up, Space Bang? How's it going? The answer is probably going to be yes. So, Yeah, it's just a question of whether or not we want to do this question mark now. If we go to the question mark now, it allows us the possibility to take... Essentially what we're saying here is, do we want the ability to take 3 question marks? And the answer is probably no, right? I'd rather have the ability to take a 4th fight than a 3rd question mark, I think. Okay, I think this is a skip. I think second flurry is solid. It's definitely good for now. It can hurt future prospects, but I also just don't think that it's necessary, especially into Guardian, with no draw manipulation whatsoever. I don't love this. Follow-up is also reasonable, but with a flurry, I mean, flurry number 2 can't be bad, right? Like, if you want to actually win the run, like, this is probably just quite good, but I don't know. I'm not feeling it. There was technically 4 more damage that we could have done here, but it doesn't matter. This is, yeah, probably not good enough. For Guardian, maybe you can consider these things, but no. Most likely not. Most likely not. Okay, so now the question is, do we want to go to an advanced hallway? Well, we're already going to an advanced hallway here, right? So... And, you know, potentially, if we get the eruption upgraded in one of these, which is not impossible, we could consider going here. Okay, the potion for the relic is probably good. The potion is fine. This is way too much gold. I'll take that trade. I'll take that trade any day. Okay, this is a pretty brutal fight, but at least we get to kill this guy on turn 1. Which we absolutely do, by the way. And then, yeah, we pretty much always either draw lethal or draw vigilance rushdown. Okay. So we don't have a potion. This fight is scary. But there's really only one thing to do here, you know? That's obvious, and then the question that we have to ask ourselves is... Are we using the miracle? And if we are using the miracle, are we using it on strike or are we using it on defend? I think we are always using the miracle here. If we draw eruption, so what are the possible draws next turn? We could draw not eruption or rushdown, and we could draw these 5. We could draw rushdown and not eruption. Okay, so if we do the strike, it goes to 55. The most damage that we could possibly do next turn would be, and it's fairly likely that we will actually get this, the most damage that we could possibly do would be 36, so 45. So 45 would be at 16. 16 is not a great number for us, admittedly. So I like the strike. Okay. So, bit of an unfortunate draw order here. Yeah, especially so. And, you know, 22 would be even worse than 16, so... Okay, skill potion's nice. I mean, we're very bad at sentries right now, but we do have the skill potion, which can help. We're also not great versus Nob. Like, really not great versus Nob, unless we draw Eruption, like, turn 1. Yeah, I mean, nothing that we've gotten so far says, ah, yes, you're very good at Nob. So we might need to take a Crush Joints just to... Like, we might need to take one of these, just to kind of make sure that we don't die here. Crush is a card that you really want to upgrade. We're at 55. So, I mean, right now, sentries suck. Yeah, sentries really suck, actually. Yeah, let's grab Crush. It's pretty sad, but... Okay, it's Laga. And we drew pretty much the worst possible opening hand. This skill potion is probably gonna have to deliver for us in this fight. So we have Crush. We definitely want to activate it. The problem with activating it here is that we either use the Miracle or we have to use a Defend. And so if we use the Defend, then it doesn't make any sense to activate it, right? It's just using the Miracle. So it's basically, do we want to use the Miracle for 12 damage? And I think the answer is no, because the Miracle can always be 12 damage, right? Yeah, the Miracle can always be 12 damage, ultimately. Okay, so Flurry. Yeah, like now I think we just do use the Miracle for 12 damage. Okay, 7 damage, no potion used, flex potion acquired, scrawl acquired. Very good fight. Very good rewards. Just about as good as we could have possibly hoped for, to be honest. And, I mean, you obviously click scrawl. Bag of Marbles is great. And now we feel pretty confident taking this elite, I would say. Okay, and it is Nob. We do get to carry over some vulnerable, though, which is nice. So, once again, we kind of have to ask ourselves... do we want to use the miracle for 9 damage, I guess? Which, with Scrawl coming up, I mean, we can always, again, like, we can always just use the miracle for, like, even more damage. Like, this should just be a kill, right? What's up, Macarini? How's it going? So yeah, pretty easy fight. Nothing crazy to report. Empty Fists is very borderline. I mean, we don't have an exit right now, and we probably want one. We need some help, I think, versus Guardian right now. Empty Fist can certainly be that. You are a Checkstance watcher. Should be a kill. Yeah. I mean, Vulnerable is very stupid on this character. Yeah, I do think we need to pick up the Empty Fist here. And taking 50 extra gold into this shop seems great. Okay, Bonfire Spirit's excellent. Yeah, even going into Guardian, I'm pretty happy to get rid of another Defend. We can soak some health in Guardian, and we have potions. There's some thought to getting rid of... No, there's no thought. It's only Defend. Okay, inner pieces here, which means we're infinite. Now we regret picking the Empty Fist, but what are you gonna do? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so... There's a slight consideration now to potentially removing the strike, given the fact that we have Crush Joints and Empty Fist and Flurry, and we're going into Guardian. Do we need to buy the Cut-Through Fate is also something that we could potentially consider. There's also this War Paint, which I don't think is very good. The reason I don't think the War Paint's very good is, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, okay, so we can't actually go infinite in the Guardian. It just never happens. Juzu gave you a remove event? Yeah, I mean, unironically, Juzu is pretty good for like, Watcher, if you're playing it how I like to play it, because you really want your events to be not combats. Like, it's nice to have control, is basically what I'm saying. Like, if you're going to event nodes, it means you want to be going to event nodes. You usually don't want your event nodes to be something else. So yeah, I think we can take out a strike now. And we don't purchase anything else. The reason we don't purchase anything else is because we want to be able to spend as much gold on removals as possible. We need, you know, ultimately the deck needs to get to 8 real cards minimally. And preferably fewer than that. So, you know, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 real cards right now. So we need at least 3 more removes, and more than 3 is preferable, you know? So, yeah, we save our money. We obviously don't buy a potion when we have full potion slots. And Cut-Through Fate is, like, the only, you know, one of the very, very few cards that I would even begin to consider here. But because we have the Scrawl, I think it makes it a lot less good. Like, most fights will end as soon as we draw Scrawl, right? So we don't really need to worry about much else here. The question of the upgrade is going to be interesting, but we'll make that decision after this fight. Okay. Really nice job by our relics there. Ah, screw it. Probably could have done better with Nunchaku, but these are certainly skips. Okay, so 41 HP with 2 potions. We certainly don't rest into the Guardian. And we have a lot of potential upgrades here. Vigilance is actually not a bad upgrade whatsoever. Crush Joints is a card that really, really, really wants to be upgraded. Scrawl and Rushdown are both very good upgrades, especially if we end up on 3 energy. Although I suspect that if we're going to be ending up on 3 energy, we are going to be very happy about that. Yeah, I mean, if we end up on 3 energy, we're gonna be super happy, because it's very likely that if we end up on 3 energy, we're going to have either multiple removals from an empty cage, or transforms from Astrolabe or P-Box, or a Pyramid, or like a Violet Lotus, which is not really 3 energy, but it's kind of 3 energy. Yeah, empty. Okay, so the upgrades that I'm looking at are Scrawl and Rushdown, Vigilance, Crush Joints, Empty Fist. The Inner Peace upgrade is also, like, not that bad. Genuinely, it's a pretty solid upgrade, but I think we have much better stuff going on for us right now. I mean, if we're worried about Guardian, then it's probably Vigilance. I think the Crush Joints, though, the Crush Joints probably does the most for us until we get, like, truly infinite, so... Although, you know, my gut reaction is that... the energy upgrades are very solid. Alright, Vigilance and Rushdown. Actually, no, with the Nunchaku, the energy upgrades get worse, I think. Yeah, we definitely would like to have hit Scrawl on a turn where we can actually do a lot of damage here, but we still have, like, Inner Peace to try to make that happen. And we have Vigilance to block next turn, so... Or we just have Eruption. We have Exits next turn, but no block, but that's fine. Oh look, it's block. And then next turn, hopefully we draw 2 defends. We did not draw 2 defends. We don't consider using the skill potion yet, though. Okay, now we might consider using the skill potion. These cards are useless. Guess we'll go meditate. Doesn't actually do anything for us this turn, but... Okay. Okay, we do get a potion, and we do get a vault. Yeah. Take vault, because it says vault. And we do get the Violet Lotus, which means that we already win with removals. Like actually win, because it's our block solution with the Vigilance. So that's cool. We do need to kill the Spicy Elite, and I do like to do that in Act 2 more than Act 3. Yeah, definitely like to do that in Act 2 more than Act 3. And certainly we want to go to a shop right away and remove right away. Going here means we can't go here, but we'll see what's in these question marks. Birds should not be a huge issue for us. Okay, Bag of Prep is one of the very few relics that I do consider purchasing, knowing that it'll cost me a removal. Yeah, it is. Yeah, one of the very few relics that is legitimately worth purchasing, even if you know that it's going to make it so that you won't be able to remove. I mean, we certainly do remove here. That's a no-brainer. And I do think that we can remove Strike. It doesn't really matter now anyway. So our potions are quite strong. I do think that we want to go... I mean, we get a lot of question marks here. Yeah, I mean, this just makes us so much more consistent at, like, basically every fight. Again, 4 base cards, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can technically go infinite now. We need to remove at least 2 more cards, which means that assuming that we don't get any question mark removals, and assuming that this doesn't provide any removals, we're looking at Act 4 shop. I mean, I don't know. It's fairly likely that we get more removals. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to skip bag. Because we have Scrawl and Vault, I don't think it's as necessary with Scrawl and Vault. And I think we're a little bit tight on the removals here. Okay, so this is interesting. If we read it forces us to add a card to our deck. Now, there aren't really any cards that I want to add to this deck that aren't Scrawl or Vault. So I'll probably just take the heal here. It's a bit unfortunate. So now it's like 2 elite or not 2 elite. I do think our upgrades are quite good. And elites are really not... Well, elites are giving us gold, I guess. Which is certainly something. On 3 energy, the upgrades are good. Like the Vault, it would probably be Vault first. Because we really want to be able to play like Vault and Rushdown, for example. Or like Inner Peace and Vault on the same turn. We don't need a Mental Fortress? No. Because we have the Violet Lotus, so we can do Vigilance Eruption as the block. Vigilance does need to be upgraded eventually as well. Yeah, with the Lotus, you don't need it, right? Yeah, I think Vault upgrade first. Our upgrades are actually very important for us. Okay, this is great. Another removal and a 75 gold removal, which is super, super good, right? And the reason that the 75 gold removal is very good is, you know, it doesn't cost us more to remove here. So this was, yeah, 100. And yeah, I mean, what we remove here really has very little consequence, to be honest. It just matters that we are removing a card, not really what that card is. Yeah, I mean, it's very marginal. Yeah, normal removes at 125 and only 3 base cards left is looking very good. It does mean, though, that we are probably going here. I would like to have free pathing in Act 3, and if we don't get gold... Well, okay. We could go here, and then... But I like the upgrades a lot. I like the upgrades quite a bit. I just don't think that relics are actually that good for us. And upgrades are. Upgrades are definitely good. Energy upgrades are good. Vigilance upgrade, Inner Peace upgrade. Ideally, I want to get all 4 of these cards upgraded. It's just a question of what's going to be the best for right now. I don't know. They all have to get upgraded eventually. Let's just go Vigilance first. It doesn't... I don't think it really matters one way or another. Okay, Ink Bottle is incredible. And yeah, we're not going to have enough money to remove here anyway, so we might as well just go here. Okay, pretty tame Spicy Elite. Easy super elite. No problems there. Vulnerable potion kind of sucks. So, let's not. Are we worried about the falling event? Yeah. So falling can wreck us, technically. If it takes Eruption, Rushdown, and Vigilance, exactly those three. It also sucks if it takes Inner Peace. So we could potentially think about taking a power card. Well, no, that doesn't actually do it. But we would probably take another Rushdown. What's up, Pork? How's it going? Thanks for the good luck wishes. Yeah, falling event is definitely something that could hurt us, though. You're not wrong. Right, I think Bottled Miracle is better than Fear Potion. I will take the gold. The Ritual Dagger is useless. I think the energy upgrades kind of suck now. I mean, they're still good. We're still gonna grab them, but... yeah. Transform's great. Okay. Well, those transforms suck, but... still fine. And this will be the first fight where we actually go infinite. There's going to be some concern with being able to fill hand in the fights that don't end immediately. But we will have counterplay. We have Inner Peace, so we can make things happen there. Worship is actually a decent upgrade now. Because Worship retaining is actually kind of a big deal for hand fill purposes. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 real cards now. Yeah, 8 real cards now. Like water, let us go infinite. Yep, absolutely OP. I agree. I mean, getting one of the energy upgrades is nice, but yeah, honestly, don't mind this worship. What's up, Game Key? This bag of marbles is, really saving us? Oh, thanks for the raid. What game were you playing? I'm assuming you were probably playing Slay the Spire. And if so, how were your runs? Ah, learning the Watcher. Well, if you want to learn the Watcher, you've certainly come to the right place. This is quality Watcher gameplay right here. This is, yeah, pretty typical. Another kill all. Yeah, unfortunately we have counting relics, so kill all is not really super legal here. Besides marks? Oh, yeah, do not take pressure points. Pressure points, very bad. Very bad card. probably the worst card on Watcher. No, Judgment is maybe worse, but yeah, no. Pressure points, very bad. Do not get baited into pressure points. Vault number 2. It's good if we find 4th energy, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, it's just good. Is it just good? It's awkward, but it's fine. It's fine. Weak potion can be good against the heart first cycle, although that shouldn't really be an issue. By the time we get there, we should be completely fine. Maybe, yeah, I mean, technically with our energy generating stuff, the Bottled Miracle's not that great. Okay, so this is either Runic Dome or Skip. Snecko Eye ruins the Infinite, so we obviously don't want to take it. Dome helps us get set up, but we ultimately don't really need the energy, and Calling Bell adds a card to our deck, which is certainly detrimental. Dome is, you know, very little downside, for sure. But there, you know, there is a potential for some downside. Hope you can catch up on your sleep. Yeah, I did. I feel a lot better now. Thanks for thanks for the well wishes there. Yeah, we definitely feel much better today. Yeah, yesterday, I mean, I just like didn't sleep for like 3 or 4 days straight. Just got like awful sleep many days in a row. So, yeah. Yeah, so the thing is that our deck already wins the entire run because we have an infinite combo with Vigilance, Eruption, and Rushdown. These are the only 3 cards in the deck that actually matter. Every other card is completely irrelevant here. If these were the only 3 cards in our deck, we would win the run. And the point is that the more cards that we add, the less likely we are to be able to pull off our infinite combo on turn 1. And also, the more difficult it gets to fill our hand against the opponents that we can't actually kill on turn 1 with our infinite combo, which are the Heart and the Time Meter. So, yeah, adding cards is quite detrimental in this situation. We'll take the Dome. It's fine. Energy's just fine. It's not gonna be that bad. So falling can technically kill us, although it is highly unlikely. It would have to take exactly... we'd have to lose the 50-50 on Rushdown versus Water. We'd have to hit exactly Eruption, so that's a 1 in 4. And then we'd have to hit exactly either Vigilance or Inner Peace, which is like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 skills. So it's just like incredibly unlikely, and unlikely enough that I don't even want to think about it. I'm just gonna go for all question marks because they're faster. We have 286 gold right now. The next removal is for 125, then 150, then 175. So we need to have 450 gold in order to remove at shops 3 times. Which is not entirely unlikely. If we go to both of these elite fights, then it's probably okay. Would you add another rushdown? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we could technically hit the upgrade here, although it really doesn't actually do that much for us. The normalities are completely out of the question for obvious reasons. So we'll fight the boss. And we can technically click here. Oh wow, tungsten rod value. And all this is a skip, but it's fine. Teardrop locket is cute, but we're just gonna keep removing. And yeah, everything else in the store is nice, but yeah, we need to get another 125 gold. Yeah, 126 technically, which is, I guess, not even close to being guaranteed. But okay, well, we get a free removal of the Empty Fist here, which is nice. Did get falling, but we didn't get incredibly unlucky with it. Thanks for the follow. Still no shuriken, yeah. Ink Bottle is really nice for these decks because it's basically like a mini bag of prep. And it's also like a bag of prep that you can set up to work on future turns too. Not that that's ever like super relevant, but it can be. Yeah. Always good to see new faces in the Spire, and I think I do actually... Oh, Smiling Mask. Okay. Yeah, we don't need these. I think I've seen you around. Seen you streaming before, but yeah. Happy to help if you have any specific questions. This run was a fairly straightforward one. And a lot of Watcher runs end up looking like this. You know, when you have Rushdown, it's just fairly simple. You just go infinite and you win. But, yeah, I mean, unfortunately, so the problem here is that this style of play is, generally speaking, quite difficult to replicate, and For newer players, that is. Once you become more experienced and learn the tells, it becomes easier. But what I can tell you is that there are some cards on Watcher, like, essentially what Watcher boils down to is that her base deck is incredibly strong, because Wrath is super, super, super OP for solving, like, Act 1 and 2. Discuss X. Let's see. Pimp My Ride, Dos Equis, Triple X movie series. I like Pimp My Ride. It's definitely fun. Watcher feels awkward in comparison. Yeah, so the thing that you need to realize with Watcher is that Wrath is incredibly strong. Like, Watcher's base deck can beat Ascension 0. Like, literally, the base deck with upgrades can beat Ascension 0. You literally don't need anything else. Just a fully upgraded base deck with removals, and good potion use, and yeah. Because the Wrath mechanic is so strong. Yeah. So what you generally speaking want to do on Watcher is you want to lean into Wrath and stance changing. So most cards that either get you into Calm or get you into Wrath are pretty strong. Like the Calm cards, like all the Calm cards are pretty good, with the exception of Tranquility. Tranquility's not the greatest, but like Inner Peace, Meditate, and Fear No Evil are excellent. And then like Eruption is obviously in your base deck and one of your most powerful tools, but then also like Tantrum is incredibly strong, and if you can't find Tantrum, then sometimes maybe you want to add Indignation. But the way I play Watcher, your deck never gets big enough that Eruption, like, that you need to add a second Wrath source. And then you want to take like some glue type cards to sort of tie it all together. You still need to add like some damage to your deck early, and we did that with Flurry of Blows and Crush Joints. Just you know, putting a couple of solid damage cards into your deck early can be very good. And draw manipulation is very important. So like Empty Mind, for example, is a really, really powerful card. Cut Through Fate is incredibly solid. And then of course like Scrawl and Vault are kind of like the big daddies of just Watcher, like, draw manipulation and like getting yourself set up. As far as like boss relics go, the way I play, energy doesn't necessarily matter too much, because you're usually creating energy with your cards. So, you know, like being able to take boss relics like Runic Pyramid, Empty Cage can be very good. Basically anything like Astrolabe and Pandora's Box. Any way to get the base cards out of your deck is generally speaking incredibly strong. I value removals super highly on Watcher. And the reason that I think removals are so strong is because Watcher has amazing internal synergies. Even if you're not doing the infinite, you still really want to be able to draw your like Watcher cards, right? Because the Watcher cards are so strong, and because you want to play them alongside each other, generally speaking. So like drawing into Strikes and Defends is very, very detrimental. And yeah, I mean, there are a lot of other things that I could talk about, but you know, if there's nothing like specific that you're wondering about, it's kind of difficult to, you know, kind of difficult to answer questions that you don't know that you have. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, once you kind of understand the concepts behind this, you know, getting wins this way is not hard at all. Like, you know, just straight up winning runs with this method is quite easy. What becomes more difficult is if you want to play in this style and win consistently, because a lot of times you are on sort of a razor thin wire early on, where like, you know, you need to know exactly how strong you are in various fights. And that just comes with experience. But, you know, like I said, if you want to just win some games, like, I'm going to skip out on this elite because I don't feel like taking it. Go ahead and recall now, just so we don't forget. Like, sure, it's not, I don't know. Don't really care too much about fighting these guys or not fighting them. Last two Watcher runs I did were the same as this one, except there was a tantrum. Yeah. Yeah. And this is why I think that in an ideal world for me, Watcher would have two things happen. Number one, Eruption would no longer upgrade to 1 cost. This would be incredibly painful for her starter deck. And would force you to navigate your Act 1s completely differently, right? Then I would just straight up remove Tantrum from the game. I think that Tantrum is just a card that you would either have to completely change how it works and just turn it into a different card, or you just have to remove it from the game. Oh look, we get another removal. Very nice. I guess we can remove, like, Flurry at this point. It's pretty useless. Oh look, it's the Abacus. We don't really need this. It's cute but unnecessary. I guess Crush Joint's next. Although, versus Time Meter, Crush Joints is not that bad. Whatever. We're fine. We can buy this. It helps versus Time Meter, technically, and we can still remove it the last shop. Not that we need to, at all. I just like seeing the number of cards in the deck be as small as possible. What's up, cats? How's it going? Yeah, no other way to spend the money, exactly. Oh. Yeah, Tori does not block Beat of Death, because Tori only works on attack damage. And Beat of Death is not attack damage. So for instance, like, it doesn't work on Thorns, or like Guardian's Sharp Hide, or the Spire Growth's Constrictor ability. Unironically, this is probably the best. The energy upgrades just don't matter. We have Happy Flower and 4 energy. everybody... No, don't worry. Everybody has missed things. I mean, I miss things when I'm playing runs all the time, and I miss things when I'm in Twitch chat even more. Just happens. There's no shame in it. No shame in it. Don't worry, the run will be over soon enough. And in case you're wondering, yes, this absolutely does kill the time meter. It's just gonna be slow and annoying. But right now, when we have Vigilance, we play Vigilance. Let's assume we're frail. Vigilance still blocks 9 times 6. Like every turn. Then we get 7 block from Like Water. So we already have 63 passive block, or 63 block guaranteed. And then, in addition to that, the Abacus procs, like 7 times a turn or something like that. So we basically have like 100 block per turn. Takes the time meter a very long time to deal more than 100 damage to you, even when you're vulnerable. What's your thought on the Astrolabe P-Box? Oh, I definitely would have taken Astrolabe. Whenever I say something, like, I wasn't necessarily advocating for Pandora's Box. I definitely think Astrolabe was the correct pick there. I was just saying that, like, you know, with the Orichalcum, the defense, like, do get worse, right? Even with Corruption, the defense get worse. But it's like, you know, very marginal things to consider here, right? Very, very marginal. Maximizing the amount of damage that we do on the vulnerable turn is very good here. Oh yeah, and if you're a newer Watcher player, you might not be familiar with this interaction, but basically, if you play the Vault as the 12th card, it skips the Time Meter's turn. Alright, and so now the time meter is under 240 health, which means that we know the time meter is always buffing on this turn. So we don't want to play any cards here. Yeah, so we're blocking for 133 per turn. Well, that's when we're not frail, obviously, but... Yeah, I mean, and who knows what you would have boxed into, right, in that run? But, like, I do think that the Astrolabe was better. Wow. The Time Eater has decided that it never wants to use its most powerful move against us, which I am fine with. Although with 14 strength, the multi-attack is plenty scary. Yeah, 0 damage taken. Never really in any danger there. I just realized that I never finished discussing the X stuff. Well, I guess I kind of did finish, because I'm not really... I don't drink, so... Dos Equis Spear is not something that I'm familiar with. And I've also never seen the Triple X movie franchise. None of these upgrades really matter at all. Just do this for whatever reason. I guess we can get rid of, like, worship now. Yeah, sure. No, the infinite and nothing else. Yeah, I mean, I think that Watcher is just very strong. Like, even if you don't get the infinite, all of the cards that are good in the infinite deck are really good outside of it, right? Like, you don't need the infinite to have a strong Watcher deck, right? You can have, you know, any number of combinations with Watcher. You know, like, Talk to the Hand is an incredibly strong card and not necessarily a component of the infinite. Like, you know, there's like, you can take Snecko Eye and do omniscient Snecko things, right? Like, there's just a ton of different ways that you can go about playing a Watcher run. Like, you know, the whole point is that if you just want to win some Watcher runs, right? Like, you basically just have to play the character and pick the good cards, and, you know, there will be runs where you're offered the good cards and then you win because you get offered the good cards. And then there will be runs where you don't get offered the good cards and you'll lose. And the real trick with Watcher is, okay, do you want to win the runs where you don't get offered any of the good cards? And that's where it gets hard, right? But, you know, if you don't care about that, then really it's pretty trivial. Did we take this Flex Potion? Yeah, we've had this Flex Potion since Act 1, haven't we? That's pretty funny. Good Scry builds. Yeah. Yeah, I think that the real trick with Watcher is really starting to try to understand exactly how strong you are at any given point of the run, especially like early on. Exactly how strong like taking certain cards makes you, if that makes sense. And I don't know what I'm still doing here. Yeah, you really want to have an understanding of exactly how strong taking certain cards makes you, exactly how strong, like, removals are for you, for example. And, like, what you can get away with, basically. And if you can figure out what you can get away with, then this type of a deck is gonna open itself up to you. Because the whole point is that, you know, if you want to make this work consistently, you need to not have, like, bad cards in your deck. But it's very difficult to know whether or not a card is good unless you are very, very familiar with just like how strong a run is at any given point. Because the point is that you need to live, right? You need to make like decisions that are going to allow you to not die in the immediate future. And you also, like, you know, you're gonna sacrifice some wins, by going, like, degenerately for the infinite. Because if you're, like, skipping elites and missing out on power level early, that's gonna really hurt you. But the point is that, like, for most people, right? Like, doing this is going to significantly increase your win rate. For most people. Look at all these Scrawls and Vaults that are just in the deck and don't mean anything, by the way. I think that's pretty funny. Yeah, for the vast majority of players, like, you know, your win rate's gonna vastly improve if you just do this. But I don't know. That's why the Watcher conversation to me is really only, you know, any advice that I can give you that's not just, oh yeah, click on the cards that are really good, like Tantrum and Rush Down and Mental Fortress and Talk to the Hand and Fear No Evil and Inner Peace and Vault and Scrawl and, like, Cut Through Fate. Like, any advice outside of that is really going to only pertain to people who want to try to win a large percentage of their games, right? Like, if you're not in that category, then it just doesn't really matter. Because the character's just so strong, right? Like, if you just want to win some runs, it's very easy to do that. Once you know what you're doing. I'm not trying to, like, you know, diminish anyone's struggles, right? Like, it's not necessarily super intuitive. And that's why there are so many posts that pop up on the Reddit all the time, like, oh, I don't understand how to play Watcher. Because she is very weird compared to the other characters. Flex plot. Yeah, you know. Compared to the other characters, Watcher's quite strange. Mainly just because she, you know, has this wrath mechanic, which is very unintuitive when you first start playing with it, for sure. And also, like, with most of the other characters, you can just kind of play the cards that are in your hand, and generally good things will happen. And with Watcher, it's like, sometimes you, even with the base deck, you need to not play the cards that are in your hand, because you're just gonna die if you get stuck in Wrath. And that, you know, requires you to know things about the enemy's patterns, etc. Which, again, a lot of newer players aren't super familiar with. Yeah, we've been... The last 3 Watcher runs have been pretty dumb. 4 cards, 6 cards, 9 cards. Yeah. Let's go again. Let's go again. Okay, Slime Boss at the end of the act. 3 elites. Possible or not possible? 3 elites not possible once again? Interesting. Very interesting. Common Relic is good. Upgrade is good. Choosing a rare, I don't think is that great. Thanks for the primer, friend. I do appreciate you. Yeah, Watcher rares suck. They're just not good. Swap is very strong on Watcher, but I don't like it because I don't like the bad swaps. They're just not fun to play, in my opinion. Yeah, I think the upgrade's quite strong. We are not trying to kill... It's very, very unfortunate, by the way, that we can only kill 2 elites in the act. We're not trying to kill an elite before a fire, so I do think that the upgrade gets a little bit less valuable. So yeah, I think Common Relic is quite reasonable. Let me get Lantern. Lantern's fine. We probably want to go to this shop. Yeah, I think that the path that makes the most sense here is this shop, and then here, and then probably a second shop, and just getting a couple removals there. Easy. Easy. Absolutely. Absolutely easy. Just trivial. Completely trivial. Okay, we did draw Eruption and all 3 strikes. Very lucky. And Fear No Evil is excellent. Yeah, right. Missing out on the Abacus is a bit sad. Oh, very nice start. Yeah, I mean, these two in coordination with each other, very, very nice. Defend removal, very good. And we just move on. There's nothing else to really do here. So, generally speaking, I think of Fear No Evil as just a better Empty Fist. Wheel Kick... Yeah, I mean, these cards just aren't good enough. I would take Empty Fist if I didn't have Fear No Evil, but with Fear No Evil, it's just not necessary. And with these potions, the elites are not going to be an issue for us. I think we actually might want Laga over sentries here. Okay, so there's the question of the spicy elites, which we'll answer after we go here, I think. We'll go here, and then we'll either decide to go left into shops, shop or upgrades. Yeah, or right to the spicy. Okay, knob is good. Very good. Knob with Eruption on turn 1 means we don't even have to use the potion, which is excellent. Clean. Very clean. Ancient Tea Set for even more bag of prep value, and yeah, probably just more unnecessary cards. We could think about Conclude, but I really don't like Conclude, basically because Conclude ends your turn. Usually you want to be ending your turn in Calm, but you want to play Conclude when you're in Wrath. So basically, like, if this card isn't ending the fight, it's generally speaking quite poor. And in addition to that, it has some pretty significant anti-synergy with Meditate and Vault, which are super, super premium cards, right? So this card loses a lot of value. Do you take this on floor 1? I think the answer is yes. Do you take it after this start and having a Fear No Evil in your deck? I think the answer is no. And I kind of like the potions that we currently have. Explosive Potions, very good for sentries. Slime Boss could be a bit scary here, but we have a lot of time before Slime Boss, so kind of cool. On skipping, that is. Okay, so we did go to 1 question mark, and it was a regular event. If this is a shop, we can remove, so that definitely speaks for the question mark. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Conclude just it's just not as good as you think that it is. Yeah, you probably take it on floor 1, I would say. But here, it just loses a lot of value. The normal fight is probably pretty free, but this could also be removal, which I very much enjoy. Or it's just 80 gold and a strike dummy? Hello? Holy cow. So strike dummy is absolutely massive here. It's even more massive than normal, because, like, strike's doing 18 damage is just, I mean, it's just completely bonkers. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's so good. Oh my god, and Bag of Marbles? Holy Toledo. This is, yeah, very, very, very nuts. So I think we want to probably go left here. I definitely like going to the shop, because, like, even if this is a... If we're only removing here... if we're only removing here and this is a shop, we can also remove here as well. Yeah, turn 1 is ridiculous for us, which is great. Anytime we draw Eruption on turn 1, we basically instantly win the fight, which is pretty cool. I also really like Volume of Shops. And the reason that I like Volume of Shops is because there are 2 powers which are incredibly, incredibly, incredibly strong. And those powers are Rushdown and Mental Fortress. And there aren't that many powers, and there's guaranteed to be a power in the shop. This means that every time you go to a shop, you have a not insignificant chance of picking up one of those incredibly strong powers, right? So I think the volume of shops that you go to, not just for removing with Watcher, but also to try to see those 2 powers, very, very good. Very, very good. Okay, sentries. Yeah, should be completely fine here. 36 plus 9 is 45, so we can kill this one. But then these guys kill us next turn. We probably want to end in Wrath here. Next turn we have a clean kill here. Wow. Potion belt and a potion. Yeah, I mean, this, you know, we can go a long way with what we currently have. A really, really, really long way. Just because of the insane amount of front load. Just absolutely bonkers front load. With proper potion management, especially with the potion belt, we're going to be incredibly strong. It sucks that we haven't found any other cards that we would want to pick here, and there are many cards that we would want to pick here. But I don't think that these are them. We really don't. Like, with the Strike Dummy, if we didn't have the Strike Dummy, I would consider Reach Heaven, I think. Or maybe Consecrate, but with the Strike Dummy, like, we're so good. And also, I don't really think that these upgrades are that great, to be honest. I think they're pretty mediocre. Because, like, what are we upgrading? Vigilance? Fear no evil? Like, who cares? We don't really have good cards to upgrade. So I would rather just, like, essentially what we're doing is we're trading 2 upgrades for a question mark and a fight. And I think that's a really good deal. Question mark can be removal, and that's amazing. And, you know, fight can be card that we want to pick, and that's also amazing. Okay, so we have a Meditate here. That is certainly a card that I think is worth some consideration. We also have an Orrery. It's pretty unfortunate that we cannot purchase Orrery and card remove. as that is something that I would absolutely be super interested in. I just think volume of cards seen is huge. The basically, if Orrery has one card that we're willing to pick, it's probably worth it. Because, you know, a single card can just do so much for this deck. Where's our scroll? Yeah, Hand of Greed can pay for removals later. That is true. And actually, honestly, kind of cute here. Like, we could go Meditate Hand of Greed, and that's genuinely not that awful. It doesn't take... Well, it takes 10 greeds for this to pay itself back, which is a lot. And we also lose out on the ability to remove here, which is fairly significant. So yeah, I think we can just pretty safely just do this, and the one thing with this Meditate is that if this is a shop, which it does have a 9% chance to be a shop, then we cannot purchase a removal, which is unfortunate, but we can still purchase, if this is a Rushdown or a Mental Fortress, we could purchase one of those. Insane Ironclad run going, in the last boss I realized I don't have all the key pieces. Oh yeah, that's rough. That's super rough, for sure. I've definitely been there. Definitely been there. It's also 50 damage with Wrath upgraded. Yeah, for sure. You're not wrong. Okay, so it's just a fight. Which we're not really sad about, to be honest. And, yeah, you take Talk to the Hand here. Talk to the Hand is incredibly powerful as a block engine. And certainly one of the cards that you are allowed to take. You don't need Fear No Evil number 2. It's quite unnecessary. These also don't matter. Oh, whoops. Ah, well. Don't need these. We move on. I do believe that it's Meditate upgrade over Talk to the Hand upgrade. It's close, but Meditate edges it out slightly. Okay. No Eruption turn 1 kinda sucks, but it's okay. Still deal a lot of damage here. And next turn, we're just gonna deal even more. Typical Watcher versus the Slime Boss, and typical Vault. Vault very strong, notably saying Vault on it, which is quite good. And yeah, not exactly what you want to see here. We're definitely looking for Empty Cage, Pandora's Box, Astrolabe, Runic Pyramid, but Holy Water will do. Just get good relics. Yeah. Yeah, this is a very, very, very good relic bar. And the fact that we only took 2 elites in Act 1 and we still have this relic bar is, like, pretty nuts, honestly. Like, we got 6 relics, and the worst one is Ancient Tea Set, but we have Bag of Prep. Like, that's pretty crazily good. Okay, so we can go to 2 shops here, but it involves only taking 1 elite. So this is where we really throw down, and we say, okay, we really have to make a decision now about this run. Do we go for the traditional power route this way, and just say, okay, we're gonna keep getting strong with you know, elites and card rewards, which I do think we can absolutely do here, or do we go this way? And you know what? I'm feeling like I want to go this way. Okay, Simmering Fury is a card that we can consider here. It's probably not actually going to be taken, but it is almost a consideration. Almost. Can kill this one this turn, or we can deal some damage here. Let's just go for a kill. More garbage. Quite a poor outcome, actually, for turn 1 here. Really could have gone much better. Empty Mind, yeah, absolutely fits in here. We have multiple calm sources, and we want to be able to cycle the deck. Very good. Yeah, this way also lets us get multiple upgrades later on in the act, which I think is actually quite good now, because we want to upgrade the Talk to the Hand, we want to upgrade the Empty Mind. The Vault upgrade doesn't matter as much, since we have the Holy Water and the Lantern. Skill potion. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it is automaton, which not necessarily a walk in the park here, but depending, I mean, we don't need to see much in order to kill automaton here. Skill potion over what? Maybe explosive? Sure. There's Rushdown. So we win. Well, not quite yet. Not quite yet. But very close. We don't need Tantrum, although Tantrum Talk to the Hand is a great combo. Technically speaking... So we can never remove here. Because we bought the Rushdown, we can never remove here. So we're going to be going probably up this way instead and trying to kill the Spicy Elite. Yeah, so Tantrum... We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we need to remove at least 3 more cards in order to win the run. If we add Tantrum now, it means that we have to remove 4 more cards in order to win the run. Well, in order to win the run with the infinite, that is. Now, what Tantrum does allow us to do is sort of hedge against not actually getting the infinite, but the problem with that is that we already have the infinite, right? Like, the infinite's just already here. We have Fear No Evil, we have Rushdown, so, you know, these 3 cards constitute the infinite, right? So Tantrum is not necessary, exactly. Now, the only fight... Because we have the Eruption and Fear No Evil infinite, or version of the infinite, the only fight which is not solved in terms of block is, well, Spiker, technically, and Time Eater. And Time Eater can be solved in a variety of ways. So... You know, you know, another copy of Talk to the Hand is an example of a way that we can solve Time Eater, and there are many others. So yeah, I think we skip Tantrum. I don't think that it's necessary. Although it's probably just, like, strictly correct. Good morning, Maddies. How's it going? Yeah, Nemesis can definitely be a problem, but we do have Meditate and Empty Mind to help combat Nemesis here, as well as a pretty stellar turn 1. So, yeah, I would say just not necessary. Definitely not. Trying to add a card to my deck? I don't think so. So if we do Miracle Vault here, next turn is like Talk, Fear Strike, Coin Vigilance, get 1 wound. Yeah, Vampire Vent really sucks. Vampires suck. Yeah, exactly. We could try to be a little bit more aggressive here with our... potions, maybe? No, it's fine. My god, we've seen so many potions early. And we even have Ornithopter now. Not that it was necessary at all. Okay, Transform 2 is excellent. And genuinely not awful transforms. Not great transforms, for sure. But not awful by any means. Ragnarok can be quite nice against Time Eater. So yeah, we don't want to go to this shop because we don't have enough to afford a removal there. Unnecessary. And yeah, I do like the idea of trying to take the Super Elite this act. Nunchaku gives us a little bit extra energy setting up, which is probably good. The only case where we would even consider keying this is Cursed Key. But yeah, I think that taking it is completely fine here. We do have several very high-quality upgrades, though. So it is somewhat tempting to go here for an extra upgrade and... Well, no, it's not an extra question mark, right? It's just we'd be trading an upgrade for the Super Elite. But I really don't like having forced pathing in Act 3, so... Super Elite it is. Okay. Max HP Gremlin Leader is somewhat scary, but nothing we can't handle. Alright, not too bad at all. Pretty decent fight. Okay, Rushdown Plus. Rushdown Plus can be good because it allows us to... It's fairly free, first of all, given the fact that we have lots of draw and vault. And it comes upgraded, and Yeah, just a lot of things. A lot of things speak for it. The other thing is halt. It can allow halt to be our block, versus the time eater. So yeah. And it also makes us falling proof, technically. Well, not falling proof, but it's some insurance. Don't need these. Okay, so I think we say no here. The curse is bad because obviously adding cards to our deck is very bad. Yeah, I mean we just kill it before. We can go infinite now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 real cards in the deck, which means we can go infinite. So, yeah, we'll just go infinite, and that's that. This can technically give us Dead Branch, although did we see Dead Branch in an early shop, or was that last run? I think that was last run. So yeah, this can technically give us Dead Branch and ruin our infinite. And besides, we want to be spending the money on gold anyway. Don't need them. Okay, so here's a question. What do we upgrade? Currently, our block solution is Talk to the Hand. So that's most likely our best upgrade. The Empty Mind would like to be upgraded, the Vault would like to be upgraded, the Rushdown would like to be upgraded, but it probably just has to be the Talk to the Hand first, even though it doesn't actually do anything in the Automaton fight. The Automaton fight is already solved. Alright, we should actually be... Wait, this guy's gonna take Eruption. Hold on. Hold on a minute. That is... Well, no, this guy's gonna take Eruption. That's somewhat unacceptable. Let's just do this. There's probably a way to avoid potion use here, but this is fine. Scrawl. I mean, you don't not take Scrawl. And Cage. Cage over Astro. Probably... Strikes. Yeah. Mad, indeed. Okay, so... Let's see, not Time Eater, so only 50-50 to have to deal with Time Eater. Every other fight in the game is solved, and Time Eater can be solved with various potion solutions. We do like shops. There are 3 shops on the map, but we can only go to 1. Let's just go here. If I had the keys, I might do this, but we don't have the keys, so... Look, it's another rush down. Flex Potion is basically a Time Eater solution, so we should probably buy it for that. We could use it in coordination with the Fear Potion, but I don't think that that's necessary. This... We don't need this at all. I mean, this is free to click. Go ahead and recall now. I'll take my free rare relic. So here's Halt. Halt, technically speaking, also solves Time Eater, but we don't need it to solve Time Eater. So I'm not going to bother with it. Let's just go up here. It's the fastest way. Sure. I don't even know. None of it matters. Oh, look, it's Sundial. That's funny. This guy is actually kind of annoying, but not, like, really. Cow. Yeah, we can probably just take another removal here. On what, though? Protect or Ragnarok, I guess. Let's get Protect out of here. It's super cringe. How many real cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and Meditate. 1, 2, 3. No, 6, but Meditate. Yeah, so we're fine. Yeah. I don't know. Is it possible for us to brick turn 1? We'd have to miss Vault, Scrawl, and Empty Mind, and Eruption. Yeah, it's technically possible for us to brick turn 1, but it's highly unlikely. Uh-oh. Spikers. Our greatest enemy. Spikers are no match for Sundial. Skipped fasting when you had a positive energy infinite. Yeah, basically, it's not necessary, and when you have an infinite, you care about consistency. So you don't want to add cards that reduce the consistency of your infinite. None of this matters. Just do the thing that makes fights end faster. We're so energy positive that we can include Ragnarok. I mean, I guess technically any amount of energy positivity is enough, but like, you get what I'm saying. At least hopefully you do. Alright, well, at least Ragnarok is making things fast. Ooh. Any ethical gamers? It's a shame this deck ended up being 12 cards. Would have liked to have done better here, but... More than 4? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this run just had an incredibly strong Act 1. to make it go faster. Yeah, whatever. Ah, bronze scales. I've heard that that's very good versus the heart. Garbage. So, the sundial here is actually allowing us to play the Vigilance. Because we have sundial and 2 rushdowns, the sundial is actually getting triggered twice every time that we play our eruption. Which, yeah, lets us do the thing here. Oh, we should probably use this. Alright, that's good enough. Look at bronze scales. Yeah, I mean, technically, Vault doesn't really do anything here. Cool. Easy run. No problem. Another Infinite Watcher deck. Yep, pretty much. Did we have fun? So what did we learn here? Yeah. We're gaining cards every time, though. Look. 4, 6, 9, 12. This is a disturbing trend. I mean, I don't know what my win rate is, really, but it's not really... Oh my god, we had so many question mark chests. So many question mark chests. No tiny chest either. I think we keyed tiny chest. No, that was last run. Strike dummy. What did we key? Oh yeah, White Beast. That's right. Let's see, how did the question marks do for us? Yeah, so we actually got... Wait, what the hell was here? Oh, it was the beggar, that's right. The beggar doesn't show up if you just leave. So we actually didn't get any removals in any of the events. That's why we ended up with 12 cards. Okay, that makes more sense now. We got 0 removals in any of our events. And still managed to go infinite very easily. Interesting. We just removed at 4, 5. We didn't remove here. Yeah. I mean, you know, it is what it is. It's Watcher. The deck was broken. The ridiculous clothing? No, that was last run. We didn't get any ridiculous clothing here. That was this run, I think. Yeah, ridiculous clothing. Yeah, Bag of Prep was nuts. I mean, one-clicking Bag of Prep from Scrap Ooze was just, like, pretty incredible. Let's see if our luck will continue here. Or should we play someone else? What's the streak on Watcher now, by the way? I think it's just 4, right? Hold on. Watcher, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Oh yeah, this is going back to, the challenge, huh? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Was this... Did we play this on stream? We did play this on stream, right? Yeah, this was definitely on stream. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice little 8 streak on the Watcher, I guess. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ezer did it. Alright. 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 Well, if I'm gonna take a Watcher run seriously, I definitely need to take a break. So, yeah. I'll take a brief recess and be back with a serious Watcher run, right after this. Okay, alright, we're back. I gotta change the stream title. Here to, this is not a chill run anymore. This is a serious watcher run. Hold on. Normally I have a smiley face, but we have to have some kind of, like, other... Alright. Serious run. Sweaty run. Exactly. Okay. And you know, I was just thinking about this. These bonuses have not even been, like, good forcing bonuses. Well, I guess, like, remove a defend is a pretty decent forcing bonus. I don't remember what bonus... Oh, this was a defect run that I played off stream? Easy Snecko swap? No. Hold on, let's go Watcher. I don't remember what bonus this run got. Oh, that's right. That's right. Wait, no. No, this was the run where we transformed Defend into Meditate. This run... What did we do? I guess we took 100 gold. Yeah, we took 100 gold here. Okay. So this was the Transform, Defend, into Meditate run. This was the 100 gold run. This was Remove 1 Defend. And this was actually the least, like, how many cards end up in these decks usually has to do with, like, how Act 1 goes and how many cards you have to pick in Act 1. But anyway, and, like, a lot of that has to do with your bonus. Okay, serious time. Okay. Okay, we have Guardian at the end of the act. We have 3 elites possible, but no fire. We have early shop possible. We have... It's probably just transform a defend. Unless we want to swap. The win streak on Watcher, it's 8, I guess. 8 in a row. Yeah, very interesting act layout here. 8 is, I don't know, 8 on Watcher is really not that spectacular, I would say. Okay. So I think what happens most likely here is... Well, I guess we probably just click the transform defend and see what we get. Yeah, swap or transform for sure. You know, swap has a lot of potential, obviously. Swap can be really, really good, and then you're super happy. Swap can also be, like, sad, and then you cry. And, I mean, this is a serious, we're not having any fun here, okay? We have to be taking this very seriously. So, if we evaluate that swap is better than transforming a defend, then we should swap. I do think transforming a defend, like, so here's the thing. Watcher wins a huge percentage of runs, right? And the thing with the swap is that it does have a non-zero chance to kill you, right? Like, if you swap into spell and get, like, terrible relics, and then you don't get good card rewards, you can just die, straight up. If you swap into Crown and you don't get card rewards that are good, you can just die, straight up. Technically, Snecko can always kill you, although Snecko has to be considered a good swap and not a bad swap. But you know, if you get the ultra low roll Snecko, you can die to Snecko as well. Yes, it's true that Judgment is pretty solid in Act 1 specifically, but it really starts to fall off later. Swap Crown lowers your win rate by 70%. I mean, on Watcher, no. On Watcher, your expected win rate with a Crown swap is probably still well over 50%. Yeah, I mean, transform... Basically, if we transform into anything good, this is a very good start. We can evaluate the transform, you know? I mean, we might as well. It's a serious run, right? Oh, I should probably do a grab of the seed here, just in case, yeah, I'll screenshot the seed, just in case, something weird happens. Oh, it says reach... Oh, progress not saved. Reach the next floor to save this current run. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, I guess we'll lose the run if we do this, unfortunately. So, yeah. But long story short, this has a pretty good chance of being something that's either good or amazing. Yeah, not a chill run. This Ezer redeemed take a Watcher run seriously. It's 100,000 channel points, so I feel obliged to, could even be alpha. Yeah, it's true. I feel obliged, you know, to actually do it, you know? Take the run very seriously. So, again, you probably want to try to take 3 elites. Unfortunately, there is no... Like, there's no way to take 3 elites with a fire in front of them. Does serious mean no infinite? Oh, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because, I mean, I am of the opinion that the infinite strategy, like, or the small deck strategy, is just the way to play Watcher. You know, but it does mean that if we're incentivized to move away from that direction, we will be much more accepting of that. Yeah. Transform and Defend, it does have the potential to be better than Remove a Defend, right? There's a certain percentage of the time in which it's better, but there's also a very decent percentage of the time where it's worse, strictly. But, like, any attack, any good card is just very strong to start us off here. Yeah. I think it's quite likely that we're going to want to do something like starting either here or here, and then if we feel very strong, we can go here, 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 and like this. And if we're feeling not so strong, we can go here, here, try to go here. If we can't, then we can go here. But if we're gonna go to this shop, we probably don't want to go to this shop, I would say. There's technically... So the thing that I don't like about this path is that we have only 2 fights before the elite. And that is not very appealing to me. I mean, boss swap is good. I mean, it is. It really is. It's very solid. But again, there are inconsistencies. Okay, that's fine. Not amazing. Not even good. But fine. Being serious does not mean transform into life coach taking 10 minutes per floor. Yeah, no, it means taking more than 10 minutes per floor. I mean, this screen specifically is a very intense screen, right? Like this screen specifically is you know, one that requires a lot of thought. So yeah, now the question is, do we go to this shop? Getting a defend removal right away is very nice. But we do have a 3-6% chance to see a shop here, and if we do, we're very sad. Additionally, we may want to go to this shop, although that seems fairly unlikely, as we are heavily incentivized to try to take the elites here. If we see something like Warped Tongs here, we might consider this, but probably not. Yeah, we got Halt. I mean, just removing the defend is pretty good. But if we're gonna go to a shop, maybe we'd rather do it here. I mean, doing all of these fights, like, if we're not going here and we're going here, it means we're only taking 1 elite, right? Which sucks. We don't want to take only 1 elite. Only 1 elite is a disaster, right? It's just straight up a disaster. But if we go here, 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 like, we're only getting 2 hallways before this elite, potentially. And I guess, I mean, we would get 3 hallways before this elite, which is not bad. But we're pretty much counting on getting a decent potion in order to be able to take this on, which, you know, not guaranteed to happen at all, right? Yeah, I if we have reason to go to this shop, then we will, right? Sands of Time is not a card that I love, but it is a card that says you kill all of the elites and the boss. So I will take it. As much as I'm not super enthused by this card. But it is just like a one-stop damage solution. It's just like, oh, Sands of Time is in your deck? Well, you don't need any more damage for Act 1. And that's pretty valuable, I would say. Okay, got a lot of gold, but did not get a potion, did not get a good card reward. These are... Protect you might be able to consider, against Guardian specifically. It is aggressively mediocre. Yeah, aggressively mediocre. Yeah, no. Just no. Always take this. Always for max HP. In this situation. And honestly, like, this is one event where, like, you're more likely to click take and max HP on that event than you are to click probably any other option on any other event. Do we have any Ironclad runs today? Depending on how long this run takes, potentially. We'll see. Do we risk adding another eruption to the deck in order to give us a better chance at seeing Scrawl? So right now, if we click here, we have a 1 in 7 to add an eruption to our deck. But we also increase our chance of finding Scrawl and potentially Wallop if we want it. Today is Watcher Day, yeah. So we have, including this attempt, we have 3 attempts remaining, which means we get to look at, we get to look at 4 more cards before picking the Scrawl, basically. So if we don't click this, then we're giving ourselves... It's basically a 3 out of 7 chance to get Scrawl versus a 4 out of 7 chance to get Scrawl. I always click these in order, because it doesn't matter. Like, you know, it's always going to be random, and it just helps me to know where they are. Okay. Amazing. And now we can decide whether or not we want to add an eruption to the deck. And I think with Scrawl and Sands of Time, the answer is gotta be no. Yeah. Well, that was a good floor. Any floor where you add Scrawl to your deck is definitely a good floor. I'm a pretty firm believer in block in against these guys, always. Inner Peace. Absolutely a card that you click on. Now we have decisions to make. Not here. This is pretty obvious. But there are decisions to be made in other areas. Namely, are we going to this elite? I think with no potions, that is quite the dubious proposition. No potions, no eruption upgrade. I am not a fan. Also, I like our upgrades quite a bit. Let's click on that, though. If this is Lagavulin, it's very easy, right? Lagavulin, we have Sands of Time. We have Inner Peace for stance control and draw control. We never die to Laga. If it's Knob, we can die to Knob, right? Or at least take pretty significant damage. Yeah, Knob with Eruption minus Knob a bit scary. And Sentries are seriously terrifying as well. Yeah. I mean, if we had a good potion, I would probably say that we can do this. But without a good potion, it seems a bit suspect, I would say. Now, I mean, we're gonna have to make a decision here, right? Whether we go here or here. This is clear, but everything else is up for debate. I mean, how exactly does Knob go? What's the worst possible draw order? Like, drawing Eruption on turn 3, I guess? And Sands of Time? Like, okay, so if Eruption and Sands of Time and Scrawl are all missing our first 2 hands, I guess, that would be the worst possible draw order, and then we just kind of, like, die. I guess that's true even if we go here, right? Interesting. My gut definitely tells me to go to the fire, but a lot of this game is not necessarily... If you want to play this game at the absolute highest level, you need to not necessarily trust your gut, and you need to think it through. I mean, I want to take the elite, I certainly want to take the elite. We could go elite and then shop. Just say, okay, we're going to this elite. I mean, even if it is sentries, like, if it's Lagavulin, we're taking minimal damage, almost assuredly. If it's sentries, we could get severely punished, but we're probably not ever dying. Nob, same thing. I just don't think we're ever dying there to either of those fights. I would like to have a little bit of extra cash going into this shop, but it does mean that we, you know, like, we might even have to rest here. Yeah, no, it's too bad. It's too bad. I think we just need to go here and upgrade. The low rolls are too low, I think. This is not a low roll, though. It's actually quite a high roll. Okay, we do get Eruption here, which means we win the fight on turn 1. Do get a potion. And we get to think about these cards and probably say no to them. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan. Not a huge fan of any of this. Not with the Sands of Time already added to the deck. Consecrate is certainly, like, pickable, I would say. Skill Potion doesn't make me, like, super enthused to go here. I mean, it's probably, like, 90% of the time, it's probably fine. Yeah, it's usually correct to take this, most likely. We're not that far ahead on removals right now. You know, we only have, like... Yeah, we had to take this, which is not ideal. We do have a Scrawl, which is pretty huge, for sure. This isn't great versus Guardian, although we are very healthy right now. So the health issue, like, Guardian is not going to be a problem, right? Yeah, Guardian's pretty much never going to be a problem, but there is technically some potential for I mean, it's just that this node, you know, if we low roll this node, it can be very scary. Especially with a forced advanced hallway afterward. And the shop has very high value, you know? Removing a defend is pretty huge. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced. We can also, like, well... Yeah, no, we can always remove and buy, like, a rushdown here if we need to. Okay, no rushdown, but there is meditate. And yeah, I definitely like the meditate purchase here. Remove defend, buy meditate. Seems fairly clear. Could consider scissors. But yeah, meditate is just so strong, generally speaking. Orichalcum. Yeah, you don't say no. Oh, next turn we always have a kill, right? With the Eruption. So... And the Sands of Time? Yeah, more garbage. Just not what you want to see. Don't need any of it. This is most likely a fight, although it could be a shop. And if it is, it's 9% shop. And if it is, we're pretty sad. But we probably want the upgrade. Yeah, we definitely want the upgrade. Okay, so it was a fight. I do not want to become weak. Guaranteed lethal next turn with Strike, Miracle, Meditate. Okay, Swift Potion is nice. And Carve Reality is basically Sands of Time, but better in every way. Well, almost every way. Carve is much better than Sands, is basically what I'm trying to say. But we were offered Sands when we were offered Sands, so, you know. You don't not take it, or whatever. I mean, we don't really have removes, right? So, like... You know, the infinite prospects are not looking spectacular at this point, with no rushdown and no removals. You know, I don't love our chances at the infinite here. Right now, anyway. Which one would you say takes more time to learn, Watcher or Defect? Definitely Defect. Defect is you know, with Watcher, there's a very simple strategy that can... Now, it's not incredibly simple to execute, because obviously every seed is different. But, you know, if you want to get, like, well over 50% win rate, it does not really take that much in terms of studying the simple strategy that I've kind of outlined for Watcher. But with Defect, like, you know, there is just, like, the Focus Monkey thing that's pretty easy to do, but there are a lot of wins that you can find sort of in the margins of Defect runs, and being able to pull those wins out consistently takes a lot of practice, in my opinion. The thing is that Carve Reality doesn't actually augment our damage all that much with the Sands of Time in the deck. And we're decent at blocking in with the Halt. I don't think we need the Carve. I think we go here and we upgrade Meditate. And then hopefully we find another card to upgrade here. Halt could even be the upgrade. Scrawl could be the upgrade. Yeah. Right. I mean, the like, you know, Oonga Boonga strategy for all the characters is quote-unquote easy. More garbage. Really not the card rewards that you want to see. None of this is gonna significantly improve our output. This is a situation where you could potentially think about trying to do Divinity. But realistically, like, it's just not necessary. And the Divinity card that you want to take is Prostrate, not Pray. Right. Sentries. Do get Sands of Time in the hand early. We do miss... Well, no. We technically have Meditate as an exit as well. We're super healthy right now, so... Okay, pretty much always playing Sands here. Okay, we have Orichalcum versus Sentries as well. So the problem here is if we scrawl... I mean, we have to scrawl, right? Yeah, we should have not played the Eruption, actually. And then... Because we're shuffling out, like, all of our damage now, which is pretty awkward. But... I don't know, it is what it is. I mean, Orichalcum's just gonna own this fight. Like, we can only take 4 damage a turn here, and... Like, now we can only take 4 damage every other turn. We kill here because we're already full blocking this turn, right? Yeah. There's a Vault. Vault is not really great with Meditate, but it is excellent with Sands of Time, specifically, giving you a free discount. So, yeah, what's up, Kappa? How's it going? So, yeah, take the Vault. And I really do like the Swift Potion. I think that Fire Potion probably has slightly... Ooh, nice max HP, by the way. Yeah, I think that the Skill Potion has a little bit of inconsistency, and Fire Potion just does what it does, and it does it well, so I'll take the Fire Potion over the skill here. When you have Shovel and you're picking between a Rest Site and an Elite, do you ever go for the Elite just for bonus gold reward? Oh, you almost always go for the Elite. Not just for the gold, but almost more importantly for the card reward. Because the card reward is enormous. Elites have a much higher chance of giving rare cards than other nodes. So yeah, you for sure want to go for the card reward. As long as you do not think that you're going to, like, die to the Elite, you know? But yeah, I'd rather get a little bit touched up by the Elite and get that gold and get that card reward than go to the fire and just dig. Okay, lots of potential upgrades here. I do think that the energy upgrades are pretty big, like the vault and scrawl upgrades are kind of tremendous at this point. Probably will go vault here. I know that's not a very, like, take the run seriously thing of me to do, but, I mean, right now we're in a very, very, very strong position, I would say. We have, like, yeah, we have a very strong deck. Yeah, definitely want a Miracle Scrawl here. There's some consideration to keeping Vault in the deck, but yeah. It's not strictly necessary. Okay, here's a question. Do we want to wait a turn and not transform him now? I think the answer to that question is yes. Because it gets Sands of Time ticking down a little bit more, which we like. Yeah, we're only like one removal away from being able to meditate every turn, which is very strong. So either take 3 here, or... yeah, no. Just do this. So already, though, you can kind of see the shadows of the infinite, right? Because essentially what we're doing here is we're playing the same turn every single turn, right? And that turn is just a very strong turn, ultimately. And basically what we're going to do is we're going to take cards that make that turn better, and we're not going to take cards that don't make that turn better. So, second scroll sort of borders on weird, because we need to have the energy to actually, like, do things with it. Yeah, so, no, you're correct. The biggest part of farming elites is the relic. You're not wrong. The major caveat there, this is a very, very sad Act 1 relic bar, by the way. We have great cards, but we're pretty behind on power level in other areas. So it essentially, the relic is the biggest component, right? But the card reward and the gold are not too far behind, to be honest. Like, they are still incredibly important, and you know, if you're not going to take a ton of damage in the elite fight, like, and you also get potion chance, right? You also can't forget the potion chance. So, you know, there's a chance that fight, a pretty decent chance that fight results in you getting an extra potion, right? So not only are you, like, if you have to use a potion in the fight, right, you might just get that potion back, which is important. A very important distinction. Okay, so let's talk about this scrawl. This scrawl is not necessarily free. The reason that it's not necessarily free is that we have to spend 1 energy in order to play it. It's literally not free, right? And in order to make it free, we have to spend an upgrade on it, which is not something that we are necessarily super inclined to do at the moment. Now, with all that being said, if we end up on 3 energy, we talked about this, in the last run. If we end up on 3 energy, we're probably going to be pretty happy, right? Because Empty Cage is amazing. Like, Pandora's Box is amazing. Pandora's Box is a little weird, actually. If we don't get attacks, we're in a strange spot. But generally speaking, Pandora's Box is very good. Empty Cage, very good. Pandora's Box, very good. Astrolabe, very good. Pyramid, very good. So, like, if we're on 3 energy, we're probably pretty happy anyway. And if we're on 4 energy, then the scrawl is just bonkers. And I like our potions. Okay. So we have our choice between quality energy and Empty Cage. And here I probably lean Cage. We're somewhat behind on removals for where we would like to be with a deck like this. So, yeah. I think the removals are quite strong. And there just remains the question, what exactly do we want to remove here? The 3 energy is a slightly debilitating, for sure. But we have things that can help smooth that out, right? We have the inner piece, which is pretty huge as an energy generator. Streamer can only win with Pyramid. It's true. It's true. Energy is just good here. It's very good. Truly. Truly, truly, truly. The energy is incredibly solid. But I am a monkey. I am a removal monkey. Sometimes to my detriment. It does have to be said. What's up, Jackster? Yeah, I'm a removal monkey. And I'm not afraid to admit it. Do we go 2 defends here? We do have a halt still in the deck. So yeah, we probably go 2 defends. Okay. These paths I like quite a bit. I would like to go to a shop, not only for the removal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not only for the removal, but for the possibility of finding Rushdown or Mental Fortress. If we happen to find a shop in one of these question marks, we can always divert, which is quite nice. We also have the opportunity to take the Spicy Elite if we feel as though we are capable. And we also have the opportunity to take a late shop, which I'm additionally quite a big fan of. Yeah, lots of... pretty much an ideal act path, I would say. We can take 3 elites, technically, if we want to try to do that. Just a lot of stuff going for the path here. And then you would never start here, really. This path is just completely superior in every way. Okay. Tantrum is a card. These are all... well, they're all uncommons, but these are not really cards. Tantrum is a card. The question is, do we need it here? What does it actually do? Oh yeah, the Halt Beta art is excellent. Usually if I have a beta art, it's because it's very good, for whatever reason. This one is just one of my all-time favorites, actually. It's just so good. Even, look at the little face. The little face is sad. That's so good. It's so good. Yeah, the vault is just... it's just... yeah, it's great. So, like, what is this actually doing for us is sort of my thought here. Like, we don't have a talk to the hand. We don't have a mental fortress. We don't have a rushdown. We are already entering Wrath basically every turn, right? So it's not like we need this in order to, like, scale damage or something, you know? really, I don't feel that this is actually doing almost anything for us right now. It is true that Tantrum does significantly increase our ability to fight the birds. But that only matters if we determine that we are bad at fighting the birds in the first place, which I don't even believe that is the case. Like Water is a power, and we do have 2 scrawls and a vault, so theoretically, those definitely speak for adding powers to the deck. Oh god, now I have to look that up. What is that? What is that? Oh, interesting. Yeah, so I just really don't think that Tantrum is actually, like, doing anything for us, you know? I mean, what does it accomplish that we don't already accomplish? I don't know. I don't know, you tell me. Like, does anybody see anything that Tantrum actually does here? It scales with strength, but we don't have any. It helps with the birds, but I don't think we're struggling with the birds. I mean, we can technically play it in Wrath if we play Eruption first, but who cares? True. True. But why does that even matter when we can just draw our entire hand? Like, we can just draw our entire deck every single turn anyway, right? So, like, that doesn't even matter. We're just drawing our whole deck. Like Water, maybe if it was upgraded, I would consider it. But the thing is that Like Water actually does technically also work with Orichalcum. But the problem with Like Water is that it doesn't actually scale, right? So when you're thinking about, like, taking a Watcher deck into the end game, right? You're trying to find block that actually scales. And Like Water just doesn't do that. It's just 5 flat, which falls off pretty heavily in the late game. Now, if you can duplicate, like, if you have, let's say you have, like Water Plus, and let's say you have 4 copies, then it starts to get really good. But when you have 4 copies of Like Water Plus in your deck, you have 4 copies of Like Water Plus in your deck, and that's a little bit weird, right? It's just, yeah. Yeah. I think it's a skip. And this is the nightmare scenario. What's up, Beards and Bacon? This is definitely the nightmare scenario. So we can kill here, but then we're taking 10. We do have a 50% potion chance in this fight. And we would use Swift Potion. But I mean, we're only taking 10. It's only 10. Okay, another halt is potentially interesting. Although I think that it's going to take some time before we are legitimately requiring a halt number 2. I would like to upgrade the halt that we currently have. The halt upgrade is massive, granting you an additional 6 block on a 0 energy card, which is genuinely obscene. And ideally what we want to do is we want to get to the point where we can play this multiple times a turn. Which we're only really going to be able to do if we can add some draw cards to the deck. So we'll be trying to do that. But yeah, Protect Plus doesn't do really anything for us. It's very inefficient. Even at upgraded, it only blocks 16 for 2, and Halt, which is already in our deck, blocks 12 for 1, right? So yeah, just not really interested. How are question marks for us? Whoa, Warworm. Thanks for the primer, my friend. Do appreciate it. What's the streak? Well, we're on an 8 streak with Watcher, and we've won both of the runs that we've played today. Or yeah, for 0. I'm sorry. If I said for 1, yeah, no, it's 12 for 0, right? Which is obscene. The Watcher world record is 24. Yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, for a long time it was 18, and then Max hit 24, I want to say, like, what was it, it's like the spring of this year? Only a 14 card deck, you better believe it. Let's make it 50, yeah, right? Yeah, right. Yeah, this just not good enough. Just straight up not good enough. Just don't boss swap into Crown. Yeah. I think yeah, it was 18 for a while, then Max beat it. And I think Baylor and Jorbs have both also hit 20. Maybe Jorbs only got to 19. I don't remember. But Baylor, I think, got to 20 or 21, maybe? But yeah. So yeah, I think we want to go question marks here. Question marks have a lot of upside potential. I wonder if we're taking apps. It's a really interesting deck for apps, because, like, we would need to upgrade them. And then we have to spend energy to play them, which is really weird. But there's potential for apps to be a thing here. There's also potential for Transform 2. This is one of my absolute favorite events. And yeah, transforming 2 strikes does somewhat hamper our ability to deal damage, but we do have Sands of Time, and like even if we don't get any damage from these, we're still in a decent shape here. Okay, we got Worse Strike and Better Strike. Not ideal, certainly. Okay, this is an event that is going to force us to pick a card, but unlike in the last run, we do not have a, like, win yet. We still require scaling of some sort in order to convert this deck into a win. And really no floor in the game is going to give us more opportunities to find what we're looking for than this. So, you know, even like the absolute worst case scenario is somehow we are forced to pick a card that is probably like still gonna be positive in the short term. So yeah, we absolutely click read here. Okay, so it does appear as though we have found the absolute worst case scenario. There is, like, worship, which is not really a thing, right? No. Okay, fine. We found no Talk to the Hand, and no Mental Fortress, and no Rushdown. Those are definitely the cards that we were looking for most here. Fear No Evil is not necessary. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty insane how bad this library actually is. Okay, so we're playing the same turn every turn, right? We can pretty much easily visualize what that turn looks like. Essentially, we draw, well, if we're retaining Sands of Time already, we draw 8 cards a turn. And we have 10 real cards in our deck. The children's section. Yeah. Flurry of Blows does do things, and costs 0, which I like. However, it is a card that stays in the deck permanently, which I am not a huge fan of. Tranquility is interesting, because Tranquility is effectively just +1 energy. It's kind of like a Seeing Red. The caveat there is that you need to be able to exit Calm. And currently we only have 1 card which allows us to do that. If we had, like, an Empty Mind, for example, or if we had the Tantrum, I would consider this. But without, oh my god. Okay, so you're not supposed to be able to cancel this. So we're gonna save Scum. It's a bug that you can even cancel this in the first place. As you can see, when you open up here, there's no button. But when you look at your map and then you press return, all of a sudden there's a cancel button. So we actually didn't take anything. And it's a glitch. Technically, the fact that this exists is a glitch. We don't need another meditate. It's just not necessary. Pressure points is actually scaling damage here, funnily enough, but it's probably not good. Okay, so I see Consecrate, and I see Flurry. And those are really the only cards that I see, and Tranquility, right? Because at least Tranquility, again, like, gets itself out of the deck, technically costs, like, you know, with 3 energy and with the Scrawls in the Vault, it's kind of legit. You thought it's a feature? No, yeah, it's technically a bug. You're not supposed to be able to skip the event. Bowling Bash is S tier. True. True. It has been said. No argument for Crescendo with recom sources? Not really. And the main reason that there's no argument for Crescendo is that we just always have access to a Wrath source that is far better than Crescendo, right? So, like, Crescendo doesn't do anything, because we can always play Eruption. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm coming down between Trank, Consecrate, and Flurry. Now, the thing is that Consecrate and Flurry actually do increase our output because they cost 0, right? Both of these are genuinely quite significant increases to our potential damage here. Yeah, there actually is. Second Sands, you're not wrong, actually. Second Sands is there's some merit. There's some merit, certainly, with Double Scrawl and with the Vault. I could certainly see Second Sands being a thing. And potentially more of a way for us to augment our damage than the Consecrate. I mean, ultimately, we are fairly ahead on removals. But not that far ahead, you know? We're not so far ahead. I think we just take the Tranquility. It'll become much better later. Much better compared to a lot of the other cards. With these potions, I feel fairly confident taking the Super Elite here. As long as it's not, like, Strength Book of Stabbing, we're probably fine. Actually, wait, no. Yeah, we don't have... Our damage is really not that great at the moment, to be honest. Well, we'll go to the shop and we'll see what's in there, I suppose. Oh, look, it's Rushdown. Guess what? We win the run. Isn't that fun? Any win the run enjoyers in the chat? Yeah, so, you know, just find Rushdown, Keck W. We're not quite out of the woods yet. We do technically need to find a way to block, but that can be accomplished simply with a duplication potion on Rushdown, or any way to duplicate Rushdown, or just finding another Rushdown because we have the halt. Do you buy Panache to speed up the damage? Never. No. Because why speed up the damage when you have infinite damage? Anyway, Rushdown gets purchased because it's Rushdown. Card removal gets purchased because it's card removal. There's a slight question here. Ambivalent about winning the run. I'm here for the memes. Nice. We took Tranquility from Library. I'm wondering about Wreath of Flame versus Strike. Wreath of Flame probably just goes, right? Yeah, just get that garbage out of here. Okay, so now we are significantly stronger with the Rushdown pickup. We do definitely want to go to... yeah, pressure point run. We do want to go to a shop, another shop in this act, because we just removed for 100, so the next removal is only 125. We don't want to buy anything else here, certainly not. Okay, so we move on. We upgrade at this point, probably just like Scrawl. Yeah, probably just Scrawl. On 3 energy, you know, we need to be able to play our cards, so... we do need to get the gold required, but that's almost guaranteed at this point. Yeah, this should be fine. Really should be fine. No, this is potentially not fine, though. Probably is, though. Oh, well, thank you, Snecko. Meditate also can help here. Oh, yeah, that's right. And we also have Sands of Time. Snecko, notably bad at his job. Very bad at his job. We got some great rolls there. Okay, there's Tranquility Plus. Not a card that we're gonna take, certainly. Liquid Bronze, pretty garbage. Yeah, I think with the Swift Potion and the Fire Potion, this should be fine. Okay, Metallicized Leader, certainly acceptable. And are we just taking 17 here? This certainly happens. We could, like, Fire Potion the Fat Gremlin, I guess. It's probably fine. I mean, it's effectively like Fire Potion for 5 HP, though. Because we just go infinite next turn. So, like, do we really want a Fire Potion for 5 HP? Because we are taking... I mean, we are taking 17 here. But our potion chance is pretty low. Yeah. 17 brings us to 38, which is still kind of a lot, honestly. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. thrilling watcher gameplay here. Absolutely amazing. The fire potion would have saved us a lot of health. Or not health, a lot of time. Would have saved us our sanity here. Okay. Nunchaku is pretty good. Deus Ex Machina is almost a thing, but not really. Not really. The only thing that we care about really here is drawing Scrawl or Vault on turn 1, which... What are our chances of doing that, actually? I'm kind of curious. Let's whip out the old hypergeometric calculator and just see what our chances of drawing Scrawl or Vault on turn 1 is. So size 15, number of successes 3, sample size 5, number of successes in sample 1. So we have a 73% chance right now, almost 74%, to draw Scrawl or Vault on turn 1. It's arguable that Fear Potion is better than Fire. But, whatever. Who cares? Oddly Smooth Stone? Or like, oddly mediocre stone. Let's take the key. So, do we want to go to this fire? What's up, Beardy? Oddly Smooth Brain. Yeah, that's actually I think I have it on my channel. I should. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Playing serious Watcher runs again. What does the world come to? Well, Ezer S decided that we were playing a serious Watcher run by redeeming the 100,000 point play a serious Watcher run. So, no, it's all good. Okay. So, how good is the fire here? It's honestly not that great. It's really actually not spectacular. We would be trading the fire for a question mark, basically. Question mark could be thwack. Question mark could be a shop. If question mark is a shop, actually, we're pretty sad, right? Because we want to go to this elite. Yeah. We also have, like, Bloody Idol, which I don't even know if we're taking Bloody Idol, to be honest. Can we pool points? Taking me 3 years to kill the heart? Yeah. Beardy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that none of our upgrades are actually really doing anything for us. Like, the energy upgrades are nice, I guess, but they're I don't know, they're not even that good. Yeah, let's just not. Uh-oh. The plant. The plant of Sheneval. Is kill all allowed in a serious Watcher run? Only if you don't have counting relics. With counting relics, you kind of can't do that. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. All right, let's see what we get in exchange for our campfire here. I don't think Blessing of the Forge is... Well, actually, no. Blessing of the Forge is probably better than Fire Potion, now that I think about it. Yeah. Because Blessing of the Forge is just, like, a buttload of energy if we need it, for some reason. Oh. Well, yeah, now I'm very happy. Now I am very happy. I wonder if Bonfire Spirits was a reason to remove, like, a strike over the Wreath of Flame. Definitely was, right? Yeah, definitely was. That's interesting. We could give them Sash Whip for... No, I mean, we'll just give them Strike. It's fine. So, yeah, I mean, hindsight's 20/20, but much rather have a remove than an upgrade here. Okay. So now we have to ask ourselves another question, which is, would we rather go to another question mark here? Or... Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, HP doesn't really matter here. That is true. Would we rather go to another question mark, which I guess could technically be a shop, in which case, I don't know. I mean, it's most likely a combat, right? Yeah, I mean, this doesn't really matter, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think that there's really a world where it actually matters here. Yeah, I like Inner Peace so much more than Fear No Evil for these. It's just like... It's just much better. Because the draw component is actually pretty huge. Okay, another rushdown is positive because it allows us to use halt in order to block. And now we actually do win. Take a watch around seriously, ends up going infinite anyway. Yeah. The book. I mean, who says you can't, you know, be taking the run seriously and also go infinite, right? And so, yeah, now what we can do is we can play the halt. And because we now draw 4 cards, it works. Thanks for the follow, friend. 500k reward to do pressure points. Yeah. We did, like, hard force pressure points, not too long ago. It was very silly. Thanks for the follow, friend. Establishment would also be a way to go infinite here, because of Meditate. But because we now have double rushdown, there's no reason for Establishment. The Abacus. Which we just don't need anymore. Yeah, I'll take a remove over the Abacus. Okay, so next removal is 150. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 real cards in the deck. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I do definitely want to get upgrades, though. Yeah, there's a consideration. But we don't actually have a problem with Time Meter because we have Sands of Time. So, yeah. Sands of Time basically solves Time Meter. Halt will get upgraded at some point, and then Sands of Time solves Time Meter. I really do like getting an energy upgrade at this point, though. Because, yeah, we're just a bit energy starved. Just get this, like, one of the rushdowns upgraded, I suppose. Lol, indeed. This is, peak watcher gameplay here. Yeah. I've definitely had that achievement for a while, but, yes. Technically, true. Do you think it has something to do with red and blue? I like that. I like that. Yeah, garbages. And energy, I guess. Curse key is just like -1 relic. And that's fine. I mean, technically we don't need energy, but it certainly makes things more convenient. And we already have our blue key, so just grab it. Okay, time meter is here. The first time today. That's no problem. Are we falling proof? The answer is technically no. If they decide to take Eruption, Halt, and Rushdown. Yeah, if they decide to take Eruption, which we have 3 attacks. Yeah, falling sucks. Is there a way that we can go through the act without taking a question mark? There is not. So we're gonna have to take a question mark at some point here. Yeah, it's unavoidable, unfortunately. No. This deck easily kills Time Meter. It's not really a trouble whatsoever. I guess technically we should avoid the question marks because of falling. So, as much as I would love to just send it into all the question marks. Also, the Madness event is very bad because we would lose our perfect amount of max HP, and I find that to be completely unacceptable. Interesting. Well, this is why we didn't take Coffee Dripper. Oh yeah, we also have weakness versus the Time Meter, which is pretty good. If we mirror Rushdown, we're technically falling proof. But I would rather... Wait a minute. What are we removing? That's a good question. Can we technically remove Meditate here? Yes? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can remove Meditate now. Yeah. And then 175, so we need an additional 90 gold, which is virtually guaranteed to happen. Unless we want to purchase this weak potion for heart solution purposes. We don't have Meditate anymore, so... I guess we can apply weak with Sash Whip, right? So, should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. Ridiculous clothing. Kinda wanna punch this dude, you know what I'm saying? Kinda wanna just sock him in his stupid face. It does lose us 5 HP, which is kinda not cool. But... I don't want him to take my gold. I like my gold. I think my gold is pretty cool. Look at him. Look at him. Look at that stupid face. You punch him so hard, your fist hurts. My face! Who's gross and bleeding now, you jerk? Yeah. I actually didn't know the art changed when you punched him for a really long time, because I had never punched him before. But I recently punched him, and it was very enjoyable. So now I look for every opportunity to punch him. Right. Don't open the chest. Don't open the chest. Don't open the chest. You have cursed key. Mobbers. I wonder if we would take Mental Fortress here. Probably not. I'll be back when this is over. Yeah, true. True. I'll be back when this is over too. I'm kind of checked out at this point. Is Halt really a block solution versus the Heart? Yeah. Halt blocks for 12 every 3 card plays. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So, we gain 6 block, even with Beat of Death there. Technically, taking Cut Through Fate might be correct, but screw that noise. Oh god, it's this guy. Why does it always have to be this guy? How much is it when frail? Well, we'll upgrade it, so it won't matter. It's definitely enough when it's upgraded. And yeah, we'll upgrade Halt here, and then we won't have to worry about it, basically. Right. We can't brick, right? Yeah, no, with 7, it's not possible to brick. Are we gonna kill it? No. Too lazy. Far too lazy. I mean, it's just a waste of time. There's no... We don't gain anything from killing it, you know what I'm saying? Just don't gain anything from killing it. Okay, there's Weak Potion, which is much better than Blessing. How many fires are we going to? Can technically go to this fire. Well, no, we can't. No, we can't. Okay, so... Well, maybe we want to, though. Alright, so if we're taking this seriously, we should actually think about things here. So if we're at 38 HP right now, and if we don't rest, we are going to have to... Well, what we should do here is we should recall, right? Well, no, we need to upgrade Halt before Time Eater, I think. So I guess if we're gonna upgrade Halt, then we should do it now. This is falling. If it's falling, falling can kill us, for sure. I mean, we don't really want to lose any of the cards in our deck, right? Like, really, except for Tranquility. Tranquility we can lose. Everything else, though, not... I mean, I guess Sash Whip technically is okay. Remember to click the chest. Shh. 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 Do we need relics? No? No. Relics suck. I'm just wondering if we want to risk this being falling, or I guess technically, like, match and keep into forcing us to get normality is another thing. The point is that every fight we have a non-zero chance to brick turn 1, although it's pretty low, right? Our turn 1 brick chance is, like, very low, and we have Swift Potion now. Yeah, let's just not. And we can go to this shop. It's fine. We won't buy anything here. We could buy Strength Potion, I suppose, but yeah, no, we won't buy anything. Alright, we'll go to the chest and not open it. And we'll just go up this way. Yeah, the brick chance is just incredibly low right now. We can remove, like, Sash Whip in the Act 4 shop. We paid money to remove Meditate Plus, so we're definitely not going to take Meditate Minus. And Bottled Flame is not good? No, not good. Oh god, this thing. Dangerously close to bricking there, but we didn't, so whoopee. But this thing is gonna take forever to kill, unfortunately, so how's everybody doing? Just console kill it? We have Nunchaku. Alright, I'll put Nunchaku on 0 and then console kill it. Alright. Kill all. No, not deck remove anger. Alright. We did it. Did someone redeem a Watcher run? Yeah. Yeah. Ezer the Legend redeemed the Watcher run. So we are... We're suffering through our third red-blue infinite of the evening. Or morning, I guess, depending on where you are. Ah, Bottled Lightning. That's what we call a good one. Let's put the Scrawl Plus in there, eh? So now the Swift Pot kind of sucks, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. Someone, congratulations. You are now the only VIP in the channel. Give me a second. Where the hell do I go here? There we go, roles manager. So what if someone else redeems it? So, you know how people have the, like, people have their, like, become the king of the castle or whatever? Yeah, I love the emote so much. So the way that it works is next time it'll cost 51,000, and then someone will no longer be the VIP. Alright. Someone, you are now VIP. Congratulations. You are quite literally the only person to have ever been a VIP in my channel. Thanks for that follow, friends. Do appreciate it. The snail is here. Okay, so now we actually have to set up the draw pile or something disgusting like that. Well, okay, we're drawing 4 cards. Yeah, so technically we can brick here. The question is it even possible for us to set up the draw pile? The answer might just be no. I mean, no, it has to be possible, right? Well, no, I guess it doesn't. I don't know. If we brick, we brick. Who cares? We have Swift Potion. We have health. I'm not concerned. Maybe we'll look back upon this day and say he should have been concerned. But I somehow doubt it. Oh look, it's all fine. Okay, so now the question is, can we kill in 12 cards? Sands of Time does 40 damage, but we can only play it... Does it do 49 damage every 3 cards or something like that? We might be able to do it with the Swift Potion. 40 times 5? So we'd have to play Sands of Time, like, 5 times? 4 times? 5 times? Yeah. We'd have to play Sands of Time 5 times. So, okay, we play Eruption, we play Sands, we play Inner Peace. So that's Eruption, Sands, Inner Peace, 3 cards. Then we play Eruption, Sands, Inner Peace. That's another 3 cards, so we're at 6 cards, 2 Eruptions, 2 Sands. Then we play Eruption, Sands, Inner Peace again. 3 Eruption, 3 Sands, 9 cards. Then we play Eruption, Sands, and we're at 11 cards. So we played 4 Eruption, 4 Sands, which is 36 plus 160. And then we have 1 card play remaining, so we can use Swift Potion. Yeah, Swift Potion's a useless potion anyway. Oh. And we did not even need the potion. Unfortunate, no ethical gaming today. Well, I guess we are kind of ethically gaming because we're not even fighting them. Look at this relic bar, by the way. How many relics do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 relics. We'll do our best to not pick up a relic in Act 4. Yeah, the relics were mostly useless, for sure. I mean, Golden Idol was nice, 157 extra gold. No, Tantrum wouldn't have been faster at all, because Tantrum does the same amount of damage as Eruption, and actually the animation on Tantrum is longer. So... yeah, with no strength scaling, Tantrum's actually significantly slower. Ooh, if Donu and Dekka were in danger and you could only save one, which would you save? Probably Donu, because Donu's delicious. And I would save Donu so that I could kill it and eat it myself. Yeah. Yeah, that's my answer. They seem in danger right now. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, let's try to take no damage in either of these fights. Oh look, membership card. Membership card actually not good here, by the way. Ooh, any give the heart 9 strengthers? No, let's just remove that garbage and move on. I mean, membership card in Act 4 shop is only worth it if you have twice as much gold as it costs, and we didn't, so... Also, we're not allowed to pick up relics because we have the perfect amount of relics. I'm tired. Not tired like I was yesterday, though. That's for sure. Now you come, Skip. Skip. We might not be able to do this fight damageless, unfortunately. As much as I would enjoy that. Yeah, it's probably completely possible. I love this turn. I love this turn. I love the fact that this turn just happens, like, so frequently in these runs. Oh no. We failed. We failed to do the run damageless. This is so sad. Alexa, please. Play me out. You know, if we had taken Oddly Smooth Stone... Wait, was that even this run? I don't even know if that was this run, to be honest. It was this run? Okay. Well... Now the end is near. And so I face my final curtain. Let's just get it over with. In the interest of time, it's actually going to be faster if we do it like this. A win is a win, indeed. A win is a win. Alright, now we're not weak, and we can place sands in the loop. Okay. Well, that was a watcher run. Yeah, that's a watcher moment. That is a watcher moment. It's just what happens when you play the character. I don't know what to say. Like it just happens. Serious GG, as opposed to a casual GG, of course, or a chill GG, as it were. Serious blue-red gameplay, exactly. All right, well, 3 runs, 3 red-blue infinites. Yeah, that was, you know, Watcher and stuff. I think we're on a 10 streak now with Watcher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, 9. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 9. 9 streak. Cool. Wait, really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Red plus blue equals purple, exactly. The world record is 24. So yeah, ways to go there. Ways to go there. But yeah, the Watcher is the Watcher. You go infinite. Our last, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs have had what? 10, 19, 19 plus 24 is 43. 43 divided by 5 is like 8. 8.3, 8.6 card average. Yeah, the 30-minute run. Yeah, I was using kill all here, but yeah, I mean, this run was very stupid. And yeah, the classic 4-card win, of course. Peace Pipe is really what allowed that to happen. I mean, you took 7 cards, just kind of happens. But yeah, fun runs. Yeah, I think in the interest of custom mode.
Imagine doing stance change on silent, perhaps via custom mode Rue Sip.
Yes, I agree. I mean, silent with, you know, like any time that you can get damage, like any way to augment the shivs, is just pretty stupid. I mean, I would be interested in doing like Divinity Infinites on silent. I've done that like a couple of times in Spire with friends where like I've been playing Watcher, and people have been giving me like silent draw cards to do Divinity Infinites with, and that's pretty fun. Thanks for the bits, by the way, Kirby. Do appreciate it. Yeah, Prostrate's really fun. Hold on. Let's see if I can find the Watcher. This will be a long time ago. Let's see if we can find the one run, though. It was... Let's see if I can remember. Okay, so we're doing swapping here. Okay. So it was in my... Let's see, there's like a pyramid swap that should be somewhere around it. Look for the pyramid swap. Okay, here's the pyramid swap. I think it was... Oh god. Oh, I remember this. This was Spire with friends, and and we had the blue ladder relic, and I basically abused the crap out of blue ladder to go to like 20 plus nodes per act. That was pretty stupid. Yeah, it was really dumb. Let's see, the pyramid swap. Collar swap? Oh no, that must not have been it then. Wait, this, the philo swap. Was it this? No, it wasn't this one. It was... I think it was... Let's see, let's look for... Sanctity. Had double sanctity. It was this run where... Like, I basically got... Oh yeah, it was this run. It was this run. This run was insane. I played this a while ago, and it was one of the most nuts runs I've ever played. So basically we found like no tantrum, no indignation, no simmering fury, no mental fortress, no meditates, no fear no evils, no inner pieces, no talk to the hands. Or no, we had one talk to the hand, that's right. And the talk to the hand was underneath the cut through fate we bought in the shop. We basically got like none of the good cards, right? Like absolutely none of the good cards. And we managed to win with like prostrate double sanctity. This wasn't even an infinite, by the way. This was just prostrate and 2 sanctities, and that was like it. That was the entire deck. It was pretty crazy. But yeah, this is like the most screwed on card rewards I've ever gotten. It was kind of insane how screwed we got on card rewards this run, especially going to like 3 elites every single act too. This is probably the run that I'm like most proud of playing. Because I genuinely believe that with these card rewards, I don't think that like anybody else would have won this run. Because there was just nothing. There was like absolutely nothing. There was no way that you were ever gonna scale this in you know, and block in the late game. It just wasn't gonna happen ever. Yeah, the relics were pretty good. The relics were pretty good. For there not being that many of them, they were fairly solid. It's true. But yeah, I mean, just the card rewards were just not there at all. And it's not like we didn't go to fights too. We went to like quite a few fights. Not a ton in Act 1, but like, you know, Act 2 and 3, lots of fights, lots of elites. Anyway, yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me. I'm working back up to longer streams after, yeah, just, you know, just coming back from having my sleep schedule be completely destroyed. So yeah, we'll be doing longer streams later. I also am going to be traveling relatively soon. I think I'm leaving on the 24th. But I will try to stream while I'm traveling, but it's going to be a little bit different. I don't know what my schedule will be. I don't know if I'll be able to be as consistent, but yeah, we're going to try to grab some streams while I'm traveling. Let's take a look at the category, see who's streaming. Oh. Sandman is streaming A19 Watcher. That would be a fun place to go. Looks like he has a cam. Yeah, let's go ahead and help this guy out, I guess. Help him try to get to 820. Oh yeah, Noobs is also streaming. Yeah, definitely shout out to Noobs. Go check him out if you haven't already. But yeah, we're gonna raid this guy because he's playing Watcher, and we were playing Watcher. Where am I going? I'm going to the northeast to see my family. Anyway, GG's everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for being here. We will be back again tomorrow with more Spire. Until then, have a good one. We'll see you later. Peace.